That's up. That's up. Do a test on Twitch. Okay, that's working. Okay, everything's working now. Okay. Did you see Discord? Spider-Man, Spider-Man, Spider-Man. Spider-Man. Not really. We need to make a video. That'll be on Wednesday when we get the time, because I don't have time on the weekends, sadly. Unless you can do Monday. Monday, okay. Okay, we'll set up for Monday. But Monday is busy? Okay, Monday. Monday, Monday. Monday, Monday. Monday! Somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me. What's up, Mayun? Oh, I'm awake finally. How you doing, Mayun? I switched my Night Lord to MM. Congrats! How you enjoying it? How you enjoying MM? Yeah, the overall damage is really nice. Oh, my stomach is killing me. Nice attack speed as well. I'm surprised Sporty isn't using the swipe emote. Swiper, no swiping! How's your stomach? So-so. I'm pretty much drinking Diet Coke just to keep my stomach at ease. But how are you enjoying the new update, Miyun? Hi, I'm at 71 right now, stuck. By the way, are you free to play on these all 4 chairs? I'm not free to play on the bottom 2. I'm free to play on the top 2. But what's up, dual wielding? Love the name. But I'd say just continue playing normally for the next while, because there's no big power spikes that you'll get from doing anything at the moment. Besides just trying to progress every day. Oh, you know what's goated, guys? Costco pizza. Costco pizza is goated. Mian! Thank you so much for the follow. Is this Mian from YouTube as well? I assume it is. So thank you so much. Oh. Oh. I'm thinking about starting to stream on Kick, but I'm not sure yet. I heard Kick is Kick is starting to become a good platform now. Now that they're cracking down on a lot of stuff. I love Diet Coke, man. I love Diet Coke. Sporty. My phone. Yes, Morty. Oh, stomach. Should I stream tonight? I'll try and stop by for your stream if you do. I just keep forgetting to put you on my phone. I'm not sure. I'm not hungry. No, I'm not hungry. I ate my pizza. No, like 2 hours ago, and I'm still stuffed as hell. Sorry. What is it? Oh no, I couldn't eat that. Love you, Dad. Is this live? Yep. How'd you know, Sporty? This ain't Digimon. What's up, Slint? I'm planning on switching to Digimon in a bit, but I'm trying to finish off all my dailies today. I have so much to do on my Maplestory stuff. But what's up, Slint? Slint, I finally got emotes on the YouTube. I gotta show you the emotes. I've been grinding hard on Digi. I'm pretty sure you surpassed me already, right? Oh, you haven't surpassed me yet. I have like 600k hologram tickets I need to use, but I don't see myself ever using all of them. I just about have all champs now with 3 megas. Nice! We gotta get Sporty into playing Digimon up. Yeah, gonna be pushing my reason to champ. Nice. Renamon, woohoo! Toner! Toner! Toner, have you seen the new emotes? Look at this! Look at this! New emotes! Yeah, I made sure that it's the... If I could have made that all subscribers get it, I would have, but I made sure that the lowest one gets all the emotes. I think that's what I did. So, like, the lowest membership does. So I'm excited to actually bring those out. And then I got some more being worked on by my friend. Toner with the level 1! Tell me if you can use the emotes, Toner. I'm pretty sure I made it so that you can use the emotes. Show me damn emotes, baby! Nice! Thank you so much for the level 1, Toner. I really do appreciate it. Oh, Toner, you should have seen the class balancing updates. I'm not sure if... Oh yeah, you have seen the video. I saw your comment. Man, it's hilarious. They screwed over mages so bad. Like they said they fixed mages, yet they screwed over them even worse. It's hilarious. It's hilarious, man. It's hilarious. Yeah, BM got a decent buff. Oh, 1 second, I need to ban that. I was laughing so hard about that. I was genuinely laughing so hard during that. Like, I was holding back so much laughter during that like that video, because I'm like, they really did screw over mages. Like, mages got screwed over. One second, I need to go throw out my cup. How are the new arts? What do you mean new arts? I'm confused. Oh, the artifacts? Haven't gotten any of them yet. How would you tier rank the different classes after the update? Nothing would really change on my until like on my previous video. Like the only thing that would change is BM would go up a tier and Bishop would go down 2 tiers. That's the only thing that would change on like the video. Well, Paladin probably is number 1 now. That's the only thing that would change, Cody. But welcome in, Cody. Welcome in. Because I do have a video out that does show 4th job level like 4th job level tier list. But the only thing that would really change on it is like Bishop would go down 2 tiers and BM would go up 1 tier type of idea. That's the only thing that would change. Probably Paladin number 1, Hero number 2, and Marksman number 3. Nika, you should always be farming with Hexagon Necklace if you're able to. If you're at least 3-shotting the mobs after Hexagon Necklace is 3 stacks, you are 2-shotting the mobs after Hexagon Necklace is 3 stacks, you should be doing good. Should always be at least 3-shotting mobs so that you can clear out the whole map before it resets. You think there is a big difference between Paladin and Hero? Not so much. Hero just got nerfed a little bit with the heal HP recovery, so like that's why I think Hero went down a little bit. But it did get nerfed within max targets and mobbing. Its mobbing with puncture is a lot better now. And same with Magic Dash, Crash I think it was. But besides that, Paladin didn't get any nerfs or any buffs significant, or any buffs at all. And the thing is with Paladin, past level 105, it's a really OP class. The problem with Paladin, let me show you right now, is that most of its passives scale towards final damage. And decreased damage taken. So like it's a really good class. Well, final damage increases attack, so that's attack percent, decreases damage taken by allied nearby range, excluding self, by 8.2. It's a really good class. Like, look at this. Increased final damage by 23.2% for 10 seconds. Activates every 15 seconds thereafter. Look at this. This is a very strong class. It's a very strong class because it has so much damage negation, as well as attack percent, and debuff tolerance as well. It's a really, really OP class. Not to mention that its actives are crazy. The only reason why I think Paladin 4th job level past level 105 is really good is because that's where you get access to all the passives that that's very beneficial to the account. So the thing is, Paladin before level 105 is the worst class in my personal opinion. Before level 105, it is the worst class. Night Lord still like gets out on top, Fire/Poison gets out on top, I/L gets out on top, but before 4th job level, specifically 105, 107, it's the worst class because of how clunky it is. It has slow attack speed, it doesn't have enough damage to output enough with all the passives that's given early on to be able to do anything, and it doesn't have, and the only redeeming quality is it's tanky. And that's the same thing with I/L. The only redeeming quality before 113 specifically, 113, is that it's a really tanky class. But the thing is, it has no redeeming quality on damage output. Where after 113, where you get access to the Blizzard Mastery, it becomes very beneficial to the account for damage. What's up, Weedya? If you want to know what my recommendation is, if you get to level 105 and you want to jump change, then I would highly recommend Paladin or Hero. It's just they're not good third job level. Hero and Paladin are not good third job level. I will tell you this right now. It will be a struggle bus. Oh, you're Fire Slash Poison. Oh, that's bad luck. They got nerfed really hard. They got nerfed really, really hard in the recent update. They said they got buffed, but the thing is, the buffs were nerfs after looking into it. What's up, Lim? Is DK Bishop still PvPians or no dethrone? Bishop's no longer. The HP recovery on Bishop just got nerfed really hard, and then a couple people told me that they looked into it. The 35% mana boost. You know, the 35% above, like the 35% cap for mana, where you're above and you get that beneficial buff. Someone told me that there is the 113 skill mastery for 113 or 111. They told me in the recent video that let me bring it up actually. Let me bring it up on my phone. And then I looked into it and then it was correct. I looked into it as well to confirm it. They brought it up on the recent video. Let me bring it up. A quick note here. They intended to lower mage MP requirements down to 35%, which is good. The thing is, it is good to have that requirements down to 35% for that exponential buff, because your MP will always differ from between like 40 to will always be at least down to 40%. But the thing is, they said the idiot behind the game just left out Bishop level 113 mastery skill, which still requires MP to stay 50% and above, which is why the stats for Bishop for the damage output went down. So that was hilarious to look into. So Bishop got a huge nerf after that. But DK is like really good, but I would say Paladin 4th job level is still the best class. Now, like Paladin 4th job level is hands down the best class. Mainly because it's just... Mainly because it's like overall it's just meant for PvP. Which equipment do you recommend for crit rate? Any equipment that you can get crit rate on, type of idea. Besides your squashy ring and your necklaces, which shouldn't really be crit rate. But later on, it shouldn't be crit rate, type of idea. Yeah, ultimately it has been a struggle with this class. I originally picked this class due to Natalia in Old School Maple, but now I'm wanting to take on a class that is more beneficial. The most beneficial class for your area is going to be either Paladin or Hero, in my personal opinion. Maybe DK if you want to play DK, but like the strength classes are really good. Paladin, Hero, DK, Buccaneer are all really good. Shadower is decent. Shadower is not great at anything, but it's not bad at anything. Nightlord got the significant buff where it's become decent at all content in a way. It's still on the lower end, like below average, though, as a class. Nightlord. What stats should Ring and Earring be? Anything to boost damage. So like the thing is, when you get access to Legendary Ring, when you get access to Legendary Ring, your let me grab my ring for a second. Your damage out your main priority on this ring should be min damage, max damage, and force job level once you get to tier 3 and above. While necklace should be like damage, attack, and crit damage type of idea. Not damage percent. I would say like crit damage. Maybe crit rate if you want to run crit rate if you need the crit rate at this stage in the game. That's only if you need it. Flat attack. You know, stuff that boosts your damage output. Even damage percent's decent if you have it. Oh, that's coming out in September. That's coming out on the September 1st update. Why are they so special? Why are they so special? Oh, it's because these are party quests. These are party quest equipment items that you can constantly reroll for. So they have special stats to them. Each one will have a different special stat type of idea. As rings going for attack and damage percent, is it like because it? Oh, you're also going for crit damage as well. You're also going for crit damage as well. You're just not going to be going for crit rate, like unless it's early on in the game, where I think, if I remember correctly, you're early on, where you will be going for crit rate. But later on, you're going to be going for those damage percents because you won't need that crit rate. Are these free to play? What's up, Ham? The top two accounts are free to play. Like the top two, my Paladin and my Marksman are free to play, but my Shadower and my Buccaneer aren't free to play. Yeah, min/max over damage percent, because you're gonna be at the damage percent cap for where it falls off soon. Well, you should be, type of idea. What is the cap for damage percent, sir? The cap where it starts to fall off quite a bit is around 350 to 400%. You do not want to go past like 300. At best, you don't want to go past 380%. Is that fine line? Because that's where the damage percent starts to fall off because you have too much of it. And that's where you want to go for stuff like min damage, max damage. All the fine lines besides, what was it? All the fine lines besides crit damage percent should be 350%. Besides crit damage percent, where I believe it's 300%. Where if you have too much of it, it starts to scale. It doesn't scale as much as it would before it. Where do you cap these stats if not the? Where do you cap these stats if not the gear? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean, fam? Yes, Lim. Yes, Lim. Should I choose damage percent on? You should always choose crit rate up until 100%, then focus on damage. Then when your damage gets there, you should focus on crit damage and min/max. That should be your main priority early on. That should be your main priority early on. It should be crit rate up until 100%, at best 90%. Damage percent up until at least 380% or 350 if you want to play it safe. And then working on min damage, max damage, and crit damage. Specifically, min/max up until 350. And crit damage up until 300%, but you also want to start focusing on main stat as well. Main stat should be higher, always higher, than your min damage and max damage percent. It should always be higher than your min damage and max damage percent and your crit damage percent. Where your main stat should be capped at least 400%. Oh, to cap these stats besides the gear. I think I know what you mean, fam. I know what you mean. So besides that, you're gonna be getting enhanced equipment slots, and you're gonna be doing potential options. Once you hit legendary and mystic on all these options, you should have really decent rates on like strength percent, damage percent. Like the thing is, like after a certain amount, like you should have like I believe 15% on percentages on these. Yeah, this is where you're gonna be capping out your main stat the most, is on potential options. How long does it take to get from level 76 to 100? In Discord, they said estimated 1 month. I would say 1 to 2 months. If you're playing if you're always progressing. Is there a certain gear I should start before other? I would highly recommend getting your squashy ring to star level 12. I would highly recommend getting your squashy ring to star level 12 before anything else. The reason why I say that is because people say you should do your... And what server are you on? I am on Barra 3. I can't remember what my Buccaneer's on, but I'm on Barra 3 and Barra 2. But the thing is like with your Star Force stuff is like you should always, as a new player, Star Force 12 your ring first because of the beneficial substats. You should always be having the best substats for your ring. So like starting out, if you're a purple ring, it should be crit rate and crit damage and whatever and flat attack. But your best 2 slots are going to be crit rate and crit damage. While later on it's going to be min damage, max damage, and 4th job level. So I would highly recommend leveling up your squashy ring first in Star Force levels to 12 to get just to boost up those substats exponentially. Because the thing is, people say like, oh, you want them for the bonus potential option. Well, you can bonus potential option your gloves later, because the thing is, gloves gives you crit damage percent. The thing is, you're not going to be having anywhere close to get to epic to get the crit damage percent needed, roll needed for your gloves on bonus potential cubes. As a new player, you won't have enough bonus potential cubes unless you're whaling. You should be focusing on your gear that has the best in slot substats. So stuff like squashy ring, cracked necklace, aquatic letter if you get lucky, condensed power crystal. You won't have earrings yet. You won't have Ring of Alchemist yet, but you should be focusing on these 3 right here the most, because these should always be best in slot stats. And then you should be focusing on your gloves and your pants and your cape. Are you going to do some reroll pot stat video soon? Probably. But the thing is with this game, like, it's all about saving. It's all about saving. Oh wow, I'm just annihilating everything. Yeah, if you're not getting lucky, I would highly suggest waiting for the pity system. If you're not getting lucky, I would highly suggest waiting for the pity system. The thing is with the artifact event, until they bring out another event that's co-alonged with it to get some of the scroll stuff, you will not have enough to finish the event. So I'm assuming they're bringing out something separate with it, an added on thing with the event to get the currency. But at the moment, there's no confirmed after doing the math, you cannot confirm the event yet, 100% the event yet. Which is scary, because the thing is like they did that with the summer event where you couldn't confirm all the prizes. So I hope it's not the case like that, because that summer event was really bad. Aggressive resistance. No problem, Lim. See you later, Lim. Mario Wave. How am I not doing enough damage to beat these guys? I will not fight a paladin. You did, fam? I'm jealous. Tech, how you doing? How you enjoying the new follower emotes, Tech? Welcome in, Tech. How you been? It's been a while. Haven't been around for a bit. Yeah. How you been doing? Hopefully life's been well. Into darkness. Do I want to go into darkness or do I want to ban assassinate? I want to ban assassinate, to be honest with you. I know it's a long cooldown, but assassinate's more brutal. Free myself from idle. Nice. Did you do the refund? I realized a lot of people did that did the self refund. I wasn't surprised, but man, a lot of people did. Carlos, how you doing, bro? That's the Death to Myself is the one who did the recent emotes. I'm gonna be adding the artist tag to him soon for the channel. Oh. I moved on to Cookie Run Crumble. I might be playing that game soon. I'm thinking about doing videos for that game. I just need to start playing it though. Go download now. I have it on my phone. You won't look back? Dude, that's nice. I actually might start playing it then. Only spent $60. Ugh. Ugh. How's it going, Shio? It's going good, Sporty. What about you? If I'm a light spender around 45k diamonds worth, what should I be buying? Like, if you're gonna be not spending that much, I would buy the exploration tickets to explore more for gear. This is a must buy for more gear, like, without having to be in party. Exploration tickets are always good weekly, but primarily you should be focusing on summoning companion tickets and the artifact raid up chest, in my personal opinion. Just extra chances at that artifact is always good. Is membership worth getting? Which membership? The $3 one? If you mean the $3 one, yes. The $12 one, no. I will say this all the time. The $12 membership for this game is a scam. Okay. Boner Master Lurk, thank you so much, Boner! Got you. Much love, man. Much love. Just when we'll starting again, the next server will open up ends with me. End up with me again. Who knows? Maybe. What's up, Corsax? That's crazy. I could be top 300 or something. Bro, you're gonna make me die laughing. That's hella funny. Well, how you doing, man? I'm a free-to-play player, so Giga Juice, but I juiced on a but I juiced on a bunch, so I can't be too Giga Juiced. But I juiced. I'm a Nightlord looking at changing class for free. Is there a better class worth changing to? Buccaneer's really good, Paladin's really good, Hero's really good, past level 105? Well, what level are you? My Wind Archer is 48 mil at level 62. You could say I'm a big deal, kind of a big deal. Currently 89. If you're able to get to fourth job level, I would highly recommend something like Buccaneer. Buccaneer is really good. Hero is really good past fourth job level 105. Paladin you don't want to switch to unless you're 105 or higher. But if you're able to get to fourth job level, I would highly recommend something like Buccaneer. Buccaneer is incredibly strong. I saw Dell sell corn on the side of the road. You're wearing a pirate hat with an eye patch. I said, how much your coins are you? A buck? The grind from 89 to 105 is going to take a while, right? Any ways to make it quicker? Spending money, pretty much. The only way to make grinding quicker is to be at higher stages. Grind is like 4 months from 0 to 105. Yeah. I put my joke down, then then an ad hit, so I opened the YouTube to hear the stream. Loopholes. Maybe 5. I would say around maybe four months in 1 week type of idea. The EXP rates have been a lot better lately, so I would say like 4 months to get to 105. If you're always playing on your highest stage possible type of idea. Because the EXP rates were doubled. Well, past chapter 20, that is. How come I can't just Terra Blink to 200 instantly? It's like Maple doesn't even want me. Are all these on the same server? No, I can't remember what server my Buccaneer is on, but my my Shadower is Barra 3. My DK and my MM are my Paladin and my MM are Barra 2. But what's up, bud? Welcome, welcome in. Nice, we're starting the game a bit late. I'm on bear 24. Let's see which bear I'm on this one. Bear 28. I wouldn't call myself a whale, more of a dolphin. I'm stuck on 31.8 at the moment. Dude, I'm struggling to get past 29 on my shadower. I've been enjoying the game quite a bit though, but like with the recent updates, it's like it's getting like I'm getting mad at the devs, but I'm still enjoying it in a sense. But like I will say this: a lot of my passion has come away from the game, but I definitely still enjoy it from here on out. Corsax. The hero treasures is a nice bunch of rewards we need. Yeah, the hero's journey hero treasured. The journey's treasure is really nice. Is a really nice system. I've been spamming potential cubes up until like until Star Force hits 5. I'm trying to see what I can progress on. I do need to find someone. I'm kind of not surprised because like cubes like I just hope that they give more avenues for getting more cubes. That's what I hope. If they're going to be sticking with this system. Axel! How you doing, Axel? Great, haha! What's up, what's up, what's up, what's up? I was grinding. It's going over. It's all going over well. What's your name on Twitch? I'll throw you a follow. Shio 9000. I'm over live on the Maplestory idol category. If you can't find my name. Playing for any job change? I just changed my DK to Paladin. I'm not sure about changing my MM, to be honest with you. I still think MM is quite good. Bowmaster got buffed. Bowmaster got buffed hella hard. Like, Corsair got a nice buff, but Bowmaster, though, they really heavily leaned into the attack speed stuff. Where you really need 150% attack speed for that class to be mega good. Like, that class, if at 150% attack speed, in my personal opinion, is the most OP class for PvP. But before that, it's up there. How are you choosing for the hero's journey? I'm maxing out Star Force. I'm collecting potential cubes every tier 1, then hitting once the Star Force hits tier 5 or max tier, I grab that, and then I switch in between them. Then I go back to maxing out. Then I go back to collecting potential cubes until Star Force hits max again. I'd say Star Force is harder to get. Like, Traces, like, you can accumulate them quite easily, in my personal opinion. Also, we got new follower emotes, guys, on the Twitch. Ugh. It's nice actually having this game playing most of the time. I still need to somehow get a good... I still haven't gotten a legendary companion yet on my Buccaneer, which I'm kind of sad about. We're back. I need to go bathroom. Yeah, it's still cubes and that's whack. I'm not surprised. I'm kind of not surprised, but what's up, Tenacity? Ugh. Need to grab some more water really quickly. I'm level 6. I converted from Night Lord around level 102 and was happy with the swap. I'm about a week away from hitting level 107 to unlock Blood Money, thinking of swapping to either Paladin or Marksman. I have an alt level 103 Bishop that I run a lot of PQ with, thinking Paladin and Bishop combo is good late game content. I would say it's pretty good, but Bishop got heavily nerfed, like damage wise, because like because of the 35% did not something is up with that 35% mana, because something triggered some sort of 20% damage loss on all bishops at the moment. So something triggered something on the bishop kit with the recent update. Not sure what, but a lot of people are telling me who are bishop mains that their damage went down 2 trill after update. So I'm not sure what happened there, but Paladin's really, really good. Paladin and Bishop would be a really, really good combo. How much on average do you think it would cost someone to get to 1 AA? Depending on like the content at the moment with how much we're given, probably maybe 15k at the moment. Like if you're able to get enough content on, like if you're able to hit Star Force levels easily. But if you're not able to hit the Star Force levels easily, at minimum like maybe 40k. Like if you were to start whaling day 1 of a server is what I mean. But if you already have the progression, it shouldn't cost like more than 5k. If you already have the progression. Yeah, I would say around there. Because the thing is, 1AB normally averages around 500 to 1 mil from the start of a server, especially with how much content you're given at the time. When we're given more avenues for combat power to increase our stats, that price range will go down a bit. But because everything's so capped at getting your mystic potentials on your bonus potentials and your main potentials, a big source of the money goes into potentials pretty much in Star Force. That's pretty much how it works at the moment, is that most of those stats are coming from Star Force and potentials. In your experience in Arena, MM or Pally has the edge? I don't have too much experience with Paladin, like on hands, but I would say like Paladin somewhat beats out MM if you're able to stun first, but it's dependent on who stuns first. It's highly dependent on who stuns first in that type of matchup, because Paladin has the one stun while Marksman has the double stun. If you're able to stun before the arrow platter lands on you, like with Paladin, you should be able to win with just getting stunned once by the arrow volley, like the bolt move. Like, what was it called again? This one down here. But like, it's all dependent on who stuns first. Like, it's highly dependent on who stuns first in that matchup. While DK has the edge while DK has a bit of an edge on Marksman, Marksman has a bit of an edge on DK, just depending on like the situational like stuff, where Marksman has better range. So you're able to kite the DK in most situations if you're playing against, if you're actually manualing. Like manual, Marksman has the better edge against DK, for example. Non-manual, Dark Knight has the edge against Marksman. And then manual, it can go either way, Pally and Marksman, because it's whoever gets to stun first. Sink! Thank you so much for the jewels, Sank! Sank, how did you get to 160 trill? How are you surpassing me, bro? How are you surpassing me, bro? I want to know your hacks. What hacks you using, bro? Is it the credit card hacks? Oh yeah, Sank, you should see that. I got membership emotes now. I wanted to give it to all subscribers, but I got membership emotes now. I was hoping to figure out a way to give it to subscribers, people who subscribe to the channel, but I got membership emotes now. Look at that. I was so happy with how they turned out. My friend made them for me, and then I'm planning on paying him at the end of the month when he finishes up some more. Paying my friend quite a bit to do all the emotes and sub badges for me, so I'm really excited about that. If you're able to get to 125, it's probably Buck. Like stats wise, it's probably Buck. But like utility wise, like it's dependent. Like raw damage output wise, it's Buck. But utility wise, for like damage negation, shields, self-healing, it would go to Paladin. There's more the better kit is Paladin, but the better raw damage output is Buck, if that makes any sense. I probably only spent $1 to $20 a month, but I'm going to be trouble when I unlock fourth art. The hot deal should be a legendary artifact you can buy 3 times again. That's crazy. I'm making a Journey's Treasure Simulator app. It has an EXP timer to tell you to 100% tell you. I don't know. I should make it free or $1 or $5. Just make it free and just have ads on it, bro. That's what I would do. You get more money, and just have like a premium where it's like you just like support the creator type of idea by spending $1 to remove ads. That's what I would do. Like not pop-up ads, but side panel ads on the app. Like it's understandable if you want to monetize it. People who get mad at that don't understand that you put your sweat, you put your blood and sweat into it type of idea. Yeah, I mean, it only took a few hours to make, but PC app, so I don't know how to do ads. I could look. You'll have to get an AdSense account. So the way the thing works is you need to actually subscribe with Google. Well, not subscribe, but do a small contract for ads with Google for the thing. But tell me when you do upload it. I'll make a video promoting it for you. Fighting over my. Both of my dogs are fighting over my attention. Off to dinner. See you later, Sank. I better grab myself a slice of pizza first. What's up, Trevor? I switched from DK to Buck, but now I'm so lost. What are you lost about? One second, I'm just gonna grab some soda. Advanced dash? You mean the slide skill? Let me see if what I'm talking about correctly. Oh, advanced dash. You can position yourself right behind an opponent as soon as they rush. Like say you verse a DK, if you time it correctly, you can manual it to go behind the DK as soon as he uses Rush to dodge the skill. Same with Buccaneer's Buckshot. I mean Corsair's Buckshot. It activates instantly. Am I supposed to combo it or something? No. It's just for increasing your defense or better positioning in battle. No! The fam traveling adventures, welcome in, fam! Buck is so OP in PvP. Yeah, Buck is pretty good. Buck is pretty good. Ugh. I'm really liking Paladin. I'm really liking Paladin at the moment. Oh, my cheek is so itchy. My cheek is so itchy. Oh. Milvis! I just started playing. I was Ice Mage, then turned to Bishop, currently level 83. Oh, just to let you know, Milvis, mages are really bad at the moment. Like, they got, all of them just got nerfed. Yeah, they said they buffed them, but Bishop went. A lot of people who main Bishop told me that ever since the update, their damage output just went down 2 trill for most of their characters. Melee is a go-to. There's technically no melee class, but like the best classes to go are Buck, Buck, preferably past job level 4. DK is really good job level 3. is really good job level 3. Paladin is broken job level 4. Hero is broken job level 4. Like, you know, classes like that. And Bowmaster is broken job level 4 when you build attack speed. Corsair is pretty good as well. Depending on what you want to go is like depending on like what you want to build though. All rounder, but I guess I have to just grind to 100. Yeah, pretty much. Force job level is where you see most of the classes, like almost all the classes, where they get beneficial buffs to their kits. 4th job level is where most classes get their beneficial stuff from like their kits type of idea. Well, how I look at it, because most of the stats that you get later on from like the passives are more crucial at 4th job level than 3rd job level passives. Yeah, there's job level 2 passives that are pretty decent, but 3rd job level, the only class that has a really good 3rd job level is DK. When I mean that DK is broken 3rd job level, it's really, really strong. Double stun, buffs that amplify defense and damage. Just everything about that 3rd job level for DK is really broken. But then it falls off 4th job level, where it doesn't receive the same attention as it did 3rd job level, where it's like a lot of the amplifications to its stats were 3rd job level, and then it ratios out 4th job level by going down a bit. So the big power spike is 3rd job level for DK, while 4th job level DK, it's like, you know, something decent. Not the best, not the worst, but it's like one of the worser 4th job level upgrades type of idea. But if you want to have an easier time, I'll probably do Hero. If you want to have an easier time the best thing to go for third job level is something like DK, then switch to something like hero or paladin when you get the fourth job level type of idea. If you're willing to spend the money for the job change type of idea. Well, thanks for the advice. No problem. If you ever have any questions, feel free to ask. I'm always streaming to help out new players. Also, I'm trying to stay as much free to play as possible. Oh, then I would say like switch to hero or something if you want to. But mages at the moment they got so badly nerfed. I thought Buck was best strength attack with buffs now. Depending on the situation, yes, in PvP, Buck is really strong, but the thing is, Hero got nerfed with the HP reduction, and then Paladin didn't get any nerfs at all, while level 107, technically 107 Paladin has the better kit than Buck. Buck still has the better raw damage output. What's the difference between Hero and Pally? Hero is more of like its main draw in was HP recovery. HP recovery with status effect damage and stun, while Paladin is more towards self-healing, self-recovery, self-heal with Divine Shield, with that shield amplifying your final damage output while it's on, and then what was it? A stun for status effect damage, as well as final damage outputs and attack percent outputs on its passives, as well as let me just remind myself on things. So stuff like Guardian increases your final damage by 11% for 20 seconds, grants continuous recovery for 20 seconds, covering their HP by 0.9. Pretty much, Paladin's kit is better. Paladin's overall kit is better than Heroes, while Heroes is more about, just self-recovery overall, with that one HP per second self-recovery, is what the big difference is between them. While Paladin is like, say, for example, just healing. Hero is just self-recovery and status effect. Yeah, it's should I switch from Bishop to Ice, Lightning, or Fire, Poison? Which one is stronger? Just to let you know, mages got heavily nerfed. The buffs that they said that were buffs were not technically buffs. So the only good class at the moment with mages is maybe I/L, maybe. But even then, it's a very terrible class. It's not good at PvP. It became worse at stage progression. Like, the whole class itself is really, really bad now, ever since the supposed buffs. What's the about between Shadower and Nightlord, who's better? They both, ever since the buff, they're competing better with each other now with Nightlord, but the buff should have been better with Nightlord to begin with. So the thing is, most of the stats that went to Nightlord also was applied to Shadower. Well, Shadower has an easier, like, say for example with Nightlord, it has Gush Charm. Gush Charm is the worst stun in the game because it's so easily dodgeable. And then Venom. Venom is really bad on both Shadower and Nightlord, where it does not amplify your damage enough for how much it really wants you to actually have it. When it's a passive too. So what Venom does is it procs a poison effect onto the target that increases your damage by now 14%. It should be 20% in my personal opinion for both Shadower and Night Lord, as well as the fact that they have Night Lord with some active skills. I can't remember off the top of my head what they were, but there were active skills that also increased raw damage output that weren't really significantly high for the skill level needed, for the level needed to get the skill. I would say Shadower is better overall, but Night Lord, if given proper buffs next time, can compete with Shadower. I mean, yeah, can compete with Shadower. Because Shadower has between the two kits, that Night Lord and Shadower, the difference is you have stuff like Sudden Raid, which rallies all companions in hiding to deal 1,757% damage to 8 nearby targets. Shadower has better mobbing potential, while Night Lord just only has better, I would say, bossing potential, if you can say it's even decent at bossing. There's nothing really good with Night Lord at the moment, so to speak. It's pretty much a class that caters towards you liking the class rather than, stats wise. It's the sad thing about Night Lord is that it's a really underwhelming class, and the only thing bad about Shadower is Assassinate, in my opinion. Yes, it makes single target burst a lot better, but I believe Night Lord's level 105 skill is better. I can't remember the name for it. I think it's called Into the Darkness or something, where it does, no, this is Into Darkness. But the level 105 skill for Night Lord is better because it does more amplification to the damage and gives more better. I think it gave status output as well. But the thing is with Assassinate though, it's not really the best, but it's not the worst. This is the only thing about the kit that I don't like with Shadower is Assassinate. Yes, it's really good for single target burst, but I would rather see AoE burst. Can you show your hero power ability, please and thank you? I have an all EXP page, so let me show you now. I have an attack speed main stat page. I have a bossing page for specific bossing. This is pretty much used for world boss. I'm going to be building a boss monster damage page soon. I have my PvP page, which is evasion and damage taken decrease. But that's pretty much what I have at the moment. And then I have my EXP page down here. You're gonna want to switch that to main stat soon once you get past 1 trill. 1 trill power is where you start switching your damage percent to main stat. Thank you for the gems. Much love, Milvis. Much love. But if you ever need tips, feel free to ask. I'm normally always streaming Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I'm normally always streaming around these times, so if you ever need tips, just come by the stream and ask. Because I'm normally streaming Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I'm working on content Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Bringing out more content soon on Monday, so I hope that goes well. You'll have a far easier time with DK. You'll have a far easier time with DK 3rd job level. Because even Hero 3rd job level is really bad. The thing is with the whole DK kit, it's just so good 3rd job level. Do my individual skills and currency transfer over if I swap skills? Yes, it does, fam. Yes, it does. You won't see too much of a significant difference when you switch, but after a while you will notice that with the skills you'll be doing a lot better in PvP. Like stage progression wise, there's always a reason why stages are capped at where they're capped at for most characters. But like PvP wise, this game is a very PvP oriented. Like PvP in this game is very class heavy. Like before the update, one of the best classes was Bishop for the self-healing. But since that was reduced to 1.2 health per second, 1.2% per second, it became worser. It doesn't have the self-recovery needed to actually out-sustain people anymore. Because that 2% was pretty much what made it broken. Same with the self-recovery on Hero, that 2% is what made it broken as well for PvP. So they got really nerfed heavily with that. One second, I need to go bathroom. Yeah, make sure to recube into attack speed and strength percent. Sporty has cheats on. No. Yeah, you pretty much need stuff like that. Is Wind Archer better than Marksman? I do not have enough info on Wind Archer yet. Until it's come 3 months in. When I get more info on it, I'll know. But at the moment with what I'm hearing, it's not as good as Marksman. Wind Archer Companion's broken, but besides with the final damage 25% added on at the moment. But besides that, Companion's broken, but not the class. Bowman or Marksman at 4th job. What's up, RF? I would probably say as long if you're properly building Bowmaster. But if you're not properly building Bowmaster, I would say Marksman. Because Bowmaster is heavy on attack speed. You pretty much cap out attack speed for that class. If you're not building attack speed and you're not capping it, I would say Marksman. But if you're actually capping attack speed, I would say Bowmaster. Bowmaster is a better class when capped at attack speed. Ugh. Boss build. Nice! Well, welcome in, Antonio! Yeah, Buck is really, really good. Ever since it became a confirmed proc for like the 5 stacks, it's a really good class now. Yeah, see, Milvis? DK is good. DK is good 3rd job level. A 3rd job level? 4th job level, when you start to get stacks. Level 103 is where you get the passives and the active. Level 105 where you get these passives. Like the thing is, like, 4th job level is where it starts really score. Specifically 105. For all classes, especially Buck, Paladin, and Hero, it's level 105. For Ice/Lightning, it's level 113. For Corsair, for Buck, it's also level 125 as well. Like, the classes are really, really strong once they get the passives needed for them. But it's all about waiting until you get those passives type of idea. Hello, I'm Bishop. Tried to change classes. DK any good? What level are you by chance, Ow. Hopefully I'm saying your name correctly. I'll say Ah. Ah, what's your level by chance? I'm level 100 now. I would highly recommend switching. DK is good, but if you want to play something even better, I would recommend Buck, because DK is really good third job level. It's decent fourth job level, but Buccaneer's really good fourth job level. It's all dependent if you want to play DK or Buck in this situation. But level 105 is where Paladin becomes good. Level 105 is where Hero becomes decent. So there's 4 avenues for you right here. You can wait till level 105 and play Paladin or Hero. You can either play Buccaneer at the time, or you can go into 4th job level DK. 4th job level DK is really good as well, but not as strong as level 105. Not as strong as level 105 Paladin though. But it's all dependent on if you want to play DK though. DK is still a solid class. What servers are you in? I'm on server 28 on my Buck, Barra 2 on both my Marksman and my Paladin, and Barra 3 on my Shadower. Is it worth buying the artifact chest? The rate up artifact chest, yes, it's not good rates, but extra chances at those you know, artifacts are always good, because then you're building up your inventory of artifacts. Ugh. Only if you want to. You can also change to DK if you want to. But if you want to have a better class for 105, if you want to have a better strength class, Paladin is going to be better and Buccaneer is going to be better. Hero is decent, but Buccaneer and Paladin are really strong at the moment. Hero is only decent. Ugh. Yes, they really do. They really do, Tenacity. They need a pity system. Because the game's heavy like Gamba type of idea. Hey, Dad. Going somewhere? Why did I hear the... Oh, okay. Okay, love you, Dad. Bye. One second, I'll be right back, guys. No problem. If you ever have any questions, come by and feel free to ask. I'm always willing to help out players. Okay. I'm just getting hit like crazy in Arena at the moment. I feel like I'm gonna pass out. But I gotta keep going. Go get some sleep. Now we gotta survive. We gotta do an all-nighter. Right, Weedia? I'm still wide awake. I'm probably gonna stream until probably 11. 3 more hours. Yeah, I just got it. Saving them for, I'm planning on saving them for when I need to do my potential video. Nice! Any tips for level 100? Nothing that I can really think of besides try and be active as much as possible. Don't let your offline timer max out type of idea. And always try and progress as far as possible for the best EXP. And then when you're farming, always use, and I don't know why I'm not using it, when you're always farming, you should always use Hexagon Necklace. I spam party quests at the moment. What level are you? Are you within 5 levels of the range of the party quest that you're doing? Or should I say 3 levels? Because 4 and 5 are not really the level. When you're on level 4 or 5 away from the party quest, it's not really the best EXP. And how long does it take you to do the party quest? Yeah, I would say just farm if you can, unless you're farming for best in slot equipment. Just farm chapter hunt. Oh, 30 to 60 seconds. That's actually pretty decent. Actually, stay at party. Stay at party. That's pretty decent for party. Yeah, stay at party. That's pretty decent. 1 second, I need to go bathroom. I would say so. I would say so, Chris. Holy how? How long can you sit on idle for? I'm just sitting here to sit type of idea. What's up, Toner? Should do just chatting. That's pretty much what this is. Just giving out tips to people if they stop on by. Pretty much why I stream. I'd have my laptop going, but I'm too groggy to play Octopath Traveler and stream that at the moment on my other channel. Are you enjoying the cookie game, Toner? I'm also at stage 4,130 at the moment. You gotta get past. You gotta hit 4242. I believe in you, Toner. Oh. Which of the new artifacts is the best? Ring. Ring is hands down the best because if you stack that with crit rate, it's really strong. I think it's really good if you stack crit rate with it. And if you're a whale in this game, you'll pretty much always have over 120% crit rate. The thing is, crit rate's so easy to come by in this game, it's not even funny. Like later on. What's up, Rock? Oh, Rock, tell them my thing crashed. Because it crashed again. I hate it when I buy something. It literally crashes every time. Waiting for it to reload. Guess it's not reloading. Wish this would work. It's not even exiting out of the client. Ugh. Sometimes BlueStacks makes me mad, but I'm just happy that I'm affiliated with them. Something's up with BlueStacks lately. Something is up with BlueStacks. Can this work? Logging in, Rock. Okay, this is so laggy. But how you doing, Rock? How you been? Good, I reach AA with my main. Nice! Between Buck and Nightlord, which do you think is more auto-friendly? I know Buck is heavy manual for best roll, but like for a majority of content. I would say Nightlord is more auto-friendly, but isn't as good as Buck. But Nightlord is more auto-friendly. But welcome in, Safeguard. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? I'm a paladin level 92, but because of how bad the third job is, I'm considering swapping to something else. Yeah, paladin third job level is not really the best. Like paladin third job level is so clunky. But the thing is like it really pays off at level 105 though. Level 105 it becomes one of the best classes in the game. And Buccaneer is also pretty good. Like, Buccaneer is really good in my opinion, but like that's only when it hits level 100. DK is the best third job level class, in my personal opinion. Yeah, it's really long. That'll take you at least 2 months. Because anything is better than Paladin third? Pretty much. I would highly recommend DK if you want something that's really good third job level, or even Marksman. I would highly recommend DK though, because DK is really good third job level. You'll have a better time with DK than any other class in the game. And then when you hit level 100, 105, you can switch back to Paladin if you want to. It's depending on what you're doing. Let me show you a run, for example. Pretty much you're always going to be staggering your attacks with this class. Let me show you a run. You're pretty much going to be staggering your attacks, setting up your companion normally right here. And you're pretty much going to be staggering your attacks. You're never gonna be not moving. That's the whole thing with Buccaneer. You're never not gonna be not moving. Welcome in, Alex. You're like, what I mean, the thing is like, how do I say it? Growth, it can easily be non-manual, but you'll progress farther with manual. Like, you can progress like maybe an extra stage or two with manual on some stuff. Actually, I would say you, in certain situations, you can progress an extra stage. Not an extra 2 stages, but an extra stage with manual. Bossing later on, it's bossing past chapter 29 is actually going to be more manual than anything else. And then you're going to be more manual with that type of stuff on chapter 30 and 31. If that makes any sense. You can get an extra maybe 2 stages in manual. You do not want to not manual your breakthroughs. That's the whole problem with this game, is like, the thing is, you don't auto your breakthroughs. Unless you're marksman, you don't auto your breakthroughs on any class. The only class where you can auto your breakthroughs, but I don't recommend it, is marksman. That's the only class I recommend that you auto your breakthroughs on. I would highly recommend just like, you'll have a better time with like Buccaneer and 4th job level and like DK 3rd job level type of idea than you will have with Paladin 3rd job level. It's the whole problem with Paladin is that, let me show you right here. Paladin's kit is really crucial when it hits 105 pretty much. So it increases your final damage by 12% for 20 seconds, grants continuous recovery for one nearby ally, pretty much that. Are these the 4 classes you've only played? No, I've played almost every class besides the 2 new classes. I've played every class besides the 2 new classes and Bishop. But my favorite class has to be 3rd job level DK. 4th job level, I'm enjoying Paladin and Buccaneer. I'm enjoying Buccaneer 4th job class level the most. The kit that I like the most is Paladin's. Hoshi! I'm a Shadower right now and debating on swapping back to DK. What level are you, Alex, if you don't mind me asking? Night Lord improved damage output a lot, but still suck at PvP. I break through 8 stage without changing anything. Yeah, the outcome for stages, it's a lot better. But the PvP outlook is not good because it's not a significant boost for PvP. Because the kit, Night Lord's kit is not centered around PvP, so its kit is really bad. I heard Paladins are strong. You feel like it's that fun to play? I'm level 109. I would highly recommend Paladin, to be honest with you, or Buccaneer for you, if you're level 109. Preferably Paladin the most, because you'll have to be level 125 for like Buccaneer to be like perfect, but Paladin is perfect past like 107. Once you hit 110, it's really, really good. What's up, Gerald? Is it worth to switch to MM from BM now level 94? It's I would say if you plan on building it correctly, it's really good. So you're gonna be building mostly attack speed for BM. Rather MM, it's mostly main stat and such. But how do I say this? BM is different, where you're gonna be prioritizing attack speed for it, rather than MM is normally like the basic, like, oh, you go damage percent for 350%, you go main stat until 350%, you go min slash max damage until 300%. You know, the basics, like 350% for like all your stuff. But the thing is, with BM, it scales more towards attack speed, where you're going to be favoring attack speed for most of your rolls, if that makes any sense. So unless you want to heavily resource into attack speed, I would say stick to MM, but if you're gonna heavy resource into attack speed, go BM. You think there's a compensation for people who use cubes in journeys? I mean, there's a new currency coming. I would hope so, but I highly doubt it. What's up, Kitty? What's up, Kitty? How you doing? I'm doing good. What about you, Kitty? Party at Kitty's! And for chapter hunt, I stay idle longer because the mobs die more faster. Yeah, that's the thing about like when you can't progress fast enough. You'll be capping out your KPM at certain times. Because no matter what, your KPM will be capped at a specific amount, even if you defeat all of them in like really fast. Because it only takes so long for the monsters to come back. I think I'm at the cap myself at the moment. So let me check it. The cap is normally like 110, like sometimes 109, depending on the stage. So it's good to be at that cap, but like, damn, I wish the mobs would respawn faster. We got a party at Kitty's! Hero is not good until level 105. Hero is not good until you hit level 105. It's the truth. How's FP/IL? Not good. They're really bad still. Yeah, they're better at stage progression now, but they're kind of the worst at every content now as well, with all the buffs and everything. Like, Hero is, like, it's a good class, but it's not as good as the other strength classes type of idea. Like, it's better than DK past level 105, but it's not as good as Paladin after level 105, and Hero is not as good as Buccaneer past 110. What's up, Moo Moo? Hey, Shio, I heard Wind Archer 3rd job is really bad, and other Dex classes I can respect into at least for third job. I'm set on maining Wind Archer, but the third job skills looks so ass. I would highly I don't know much about Wind Archer, but I would highly recommend if you want to switch to a Dex build, go Marksman, because the difference between Marksman and Bowmaster out of the other two classes, Bowmaster heavy favors attack speed and Dex %, while Marksman heavy favors the traditional builds, where it's like you build your main stat, which is Dex %, and then you build your damage % up until 350%. You build your min/max damage up until 300%. You know, the traditional builds, the traditional way of building the character in Idle. But besides that, if you're gonna be going a character and you're gonna be switching from, say, Wind Archer, I would highly recommend Marksman if you're gonna be going Dex build. Any idea how often they do job change free events? I kinda don't want to get stuck on MM for a year, and I don't have enough money to change it back. I'll be honest with you, they only do the free events when they do a major screw up and the community's really mad. That's the only time they do the free event. What do you think of MM versus DK for PvP? Depending on who lands the stun first is going to be the winner. So you can, if you get hit out of your arrow volley with DK, you're going to have an unfavorable time trying to win that matchup. Yeah, MM is really strong, but it's a really strong kit, but it's really visually unappealing. I'm just going to AFK for a few months on Wind Archer there. Yes. I would highly recommend, if you don't want to switch, just stick to your class. But MM has the stun immune. The thing is, that stun immune's really good, but the thing is, getting hit out of your volley for the extra stun is where you actually... what's a reasonable attack % for a BM cap? Just cap. Reasonable. There's no reasonable sense. You want to cap out your BM. You want it at 150%. It is broke. It's the most broken class for attack speed. Like, if you're not trying to go for 150%, you shouldn't be going BM type of idea. Wind Archer is super visually appealing to me, but its third job skill is coded so bad, and I just learned in game Hurricane skill isn't a hold down skill like real MS. Where does NL excel at? Bossing? Only bossing? I wouldn't even say it excels at bossing. I would say it excels at nothing. Like, it's better at stage breakthrough now. Like, the only thing it's pretty much excelling at is like stage breakthrough, but besides that, it doesn't excel at much. But it doesn't excel at anything type of idea. There's nothing that it really excels at type of idea, which even after the buffs, it doesn't really excel at anything besides stage breakthrough. Yeah, even though, Alex, even though MM has the stun immune, if you get hit out of your volley, which is this skill right here, let me show you right now. If you get hit out of your volley, that's one less stun for you. This is one less stun for you. So if you get hit out of this, which can happen versus DK, which is why you want to manual it, it's actually beneficial to manual versus a DK than it is to not manual against a DK for the first stun, because even though you have, say, Painkiller to remove the debuff, covering fire, you still want to try and hit for the best benefit to your account, and to not your account but to the matchup, because that's an extra 2 seconds of stun and extra stun damage type of idea. So stun is also affected by status effect damage, so you're pretty much going to be trying to do as much status effect damage during those 2 seconds type of idea. Have the buffs changed any of the top classes? Is up there because my Metaslave friend plays it. Bishop went down because something went wrong with the Bishop's coding. something went wrong with the bishop's coding, where bishop went down quite a bit of damage is what I'm told. So bishop is no longer best class in my personal opinion. So you got to be careful with like running it now because it doesn't have that 2% HP recovery. And it doesn't have as much damage anymore for like PvP. I assume Buck is also up there because the Discord won't stop glazing it. Yeah, it's pretty up there. Buck because of like the way the Surf and Strike works is once you hit 5 stacks, you apply the Surf and Strike. Beforehand, it would be a 40% chance every hit to apply it, but because it was a 40% chance, it made it very luck dependent. But once you hit 5 stacks now, you instantly apply it, which makes it so that you apply your stacks a lot faster and get rid of your stacks faster, so that you can actually reapply Surf and Strike a lot more, which makes it a really broken class for PvP and stage progression. It's still not the best at bossing, but it's still pretty good at bossing. Other than Nightwalker, there's only Shadower and Nightlord for luck classes, huh? That's unfortunate because I'll probably pick between Nightlord and or Shadower just to future-proof myself for future luck classes. Yeah, I would highly recommend either or because Shadower is a jack of all trades. Nightlord doesn't really excel at anything, but at the same time, Nightlord doesn't fall off at anything anymore. It's no longer the worst at everything. I would say Paladin 3rd job level is, and then now with I/L being really bad and Fire/Poison. The only thing Fire/Poison is really good for is equipment dungeon and mobbing dungeons. So for example, let me show you guys on my Shadower. When you're going to be progressing, like say dungeons, like growth dungeons, you're going to be mostly doing like Fire/Poison excels at equipment dungeon, hero training ground, and EXP dungeon. You'll be getting at least a couple more stages farther than you would be at where your current power level is with say Shadower. Cheers, man. Thanks for the help. Multiboxing four at a time is crazy work. I just love the game. I'm just sad with how it's been going down lately with like a lot of the updates. I'm not impressed with a lot of the updates, but I'm also not unimpressed by some of them. The only one that I've ever been unimpressed by so far is the class balancing, where they said they would fix a lot of the problems with each class's PvP outlook. But the thing is, they didn't fix the problems with the PvP outlook. Because the thing is, you need to do an entire rework of the whole kit to fix them. Oh yeah, I downloaded after old school Maplestory beta. I did hear that the tea on the whole refund stuff. Yeah, it's a bit crazy. Like I like some of the stuff I was unimpressed with was like how they were hiding the manipulated rates, how they were hiding a lot of the stuff, and how they would not address any of the problems. Like that's my main problem with the game still, is that they refuse to address the problems. They refuse to address like a lot of the key issues with the game, specifically the class balancing. Because the class balancing is what I would like to see the most out of this game, and same with a pity system. It's the one reason why I get frustrated with the devs, because the thing is, this is a really good game. It's a really good game, but the thing is, the whole dev team doesn't know what they're doing. It's not that it's monkey coded, it's just that it's spaghetti coded. I don't think they understand what they're doing. They even got in trouble for it back in the day. Yeah, I heard about that on GMS, General Maplestory. I heard about that as well. But the thing is like, it just frustrates me because like the thing is, I think this game's amazing. I think it's amazing, but the way they're going around it with the whole like making people spend $100 and not get a single legendary artifact out of a deal, I think that's not right. Oh, speaking of pity, should I be hoarding red gems / vouchers until September? Yes. With how everything's looking, I would highly recommend doing that. I'm probably going to be using my red gems and vouchers for the time being for content. But if you're going to be playing it smart, because I'm doing content out of it, if you're going to be playing it smart, wait till September to see what the pity system is about. Only use red gems and vouchers if you need to use it for a quest. Or if you need to recharge your boss raid tickets. Yeah, I'll just clear weekly shop and stuff, then I'm still only on Sleepywood, so long way to go. Yeah, I would highly recommend just waiting then. Like, if you have Ancient already unlocked and you have everything, I would highly suggest you not using them. I'm oh, then I would use them. I would use them then, because the thing is, the pity system's only useful if you're max level. What server are you on? I'm on server 28 on my Buccaneer, Barra 2 on my Marksman and my Paladin, and Barra 3 on my Shadower. One second. MMM Buck, MM and Buck are strong for stage breaks, right? Well, other classes, it's a shame that Fire Poison isn't as good as it can be. Sad. Saving red gems right now when the new comp rates are up is tough. It's still for another 40 days. We're chilling. So stuck on what to reroll. So other classes that are good at like stage breakthrough is probably, I would say, I/L is good at stage breakthrough, but that's the only thing it's good at. I would say just those two classes plus I/L. Even Paladin's pretty decent at stage breakthrough as well. I would say Paladin's also really good at it as well. Hero's really good at it. One second, I just need to really go bathroom. Okay, let's put the music back on. Actually, how are Corsairs? I heard it's pretty decent after the recent buffs. Does anyone know if we still gain EXP in Chapter Hunt while we party quest groups? No, you don't gain EXP. Bro, 30-15 boss monkey stunned me and ended at 1%. I'm sure only if DB came out, I will switch. DB is my fine. Oh, I think they hate mages even more though. I think they hate mages even more. I'll be perfectly honest with you. I think they hate mages even more. Yeah, that's the problem with marksman is like I've been saying this since the start of the game. Marksman, when I looked at the kit, it's stupidly busted. And then when I started looking at Paladin's kit, people were like, "You crazy!" But then they said, "Oh, you're actually right." So people have been actually understanding where it's like Paladin's kit, when you get the full kit, is crazy broken. Bro, which character do you recommend now that the job change is available? What the big question is, Ronnie? What level are you? Because third job level, I would recommend DK. Fourth job level past 105. Specifically, I would recommend Paladin or Buck. Yeah, it's better to change so that you don't have to re-roll all your potentials, but it's dependent on level as well. What's your favorite class on visuals opinion? I would say visually appealing, it's Buccaneer. I just like Buccaneer's dragon, like Serpent Dragons. It just looks cool. I think it's just the coolest class, like visually appealing wise. Especially if you run especially if you run like a like a like a costume that really fits the style. Ugh. Is Shadower decent? What of simplicity? Is Shadower decent? Shadower's decent at everything. It's not the best at anything, but it's not the worst. Shadower is like on average, like an average, like average at everything, which makes it pretty good. Which makes it pretty good class if you want to be average at everything. It's not the best at anything, but it's not the worst. It's on par, just average, if not average, just like average at everything. What's up, Dale J? What server are you on? I'm on... My Shadower is on Barra 3. My Paladin and my Marksman are on Barra 2. And my Buccaneer is on Barra 28. Do you have main account or are you juggling these for? I give each one the same amount of attention, but my main, I would say my main is my Shadower, since I made it first. What time is it, by the way? Oh, it's almost 10. Oh, it is 10, actually. What would be the best job, what would be the best jobs? I'm wondering about that. Fourth job level or third job level? Because some of the best jobs, fourth job level, are Paladin, Buccaneer. Even Hero is pretty decent. Even Marksman's pretty good. Bowmaster's pretty good if you build it correctly. Third job level, it's MM or Dark Knight, in my personal opinion. I think third job level, they get too much of their kit. Like, most of their kit is obtained third job level, that makes them pretty good for, like, third job level progression. But fourth job level, I would say probably Paladin, Buccaneer, maybe Hero, depending on the situation. Marksman as well. Bowmaster if you spec into attack speed, primarily attack speed. MM is also strong PvP, right? Yes, because of aggressive resistance, it is a really strong PvP class. Same with Painkiller, and it's 2 stuns. I heard Paladin was decent at PvP too, but for strength classes it's DK then probably Buck, right? DK up until a certain level, like 105, like is where like you start to see a Hero become a bit better. Hero is on par with DK at level 105, because the thing is, DK gets so much of its kit early on in 3rd job class level that it becomes really good into 4th job up until level 105, where it starts to fall off a bit because of the kit itself is obtained 3rd job level, and 4th job level it just doesn't get as much love as, say, a hero, but definitely not as much love as Paladin as well. But the thing is, 4th job class level, I would say level 105 goes to Paladin more. But DK is still pretty good as well. It's a really strong class. It's on par with Hero at 4th job class level. Or yes, it does. So the thing is, even though most of its stuff is obtained 3rd job class level, same with Bolt Burst, Painkiller, and even Frost Spray. Stuff like Arrow Illusion's really good. Stuff like Sharp Eyes is really good for your critical damage. Same as when you get to level 107, when attacking with Empowered Piercing Arrow and Snipe, an extra explosion occurs with a 50% chance to deal 824% damage to 3 targets near the main target. You know, stuff like this. Illusion Step is also extremely good, and let's just say, like, it does scale really well. It's just not as good as Paladin or Buccaneer, though. My current class is Warrior. Should I change it or not? Not if my focus is PvP. What would you say? You're gonna have a tough time with. I think you're running Hero if you're running Warrior, I believe. Is it Hero for Warrior? Which one did you pick? Was it Hero class or was it DK? I can't remember if it's DK or... I can't remember if Warrior is DK or if it's Hero. But if you picked DK, your progression should be quite good. The thing is, PvP is gonna be a main focus for maybe a little bit, but it's gonna be all about progression. So it's like, if you want to progress correctly, I would say go DK. But if you want to progress like well, go DK or Marksman. And then on 4th job class level, once you hit level 105, I should say, switch to stuff like, I would say, Paladin or Buccaneer. It's all dependent on what your main focus is. But like, your main focus should be progression. Where DK is going to give you the best progression early on. DK is going to give you the best progression early on, especially at 3rd job class level. It's the one thing I'll give DK is that its progression's really good. Just overall content usage, DK is pretty busted. I/L if you want good stage progression, but it's terrible boss progression. That's where I say like DK is better, because it doesn't have better stage progression, but like it has the above average stage progression, while it has above average, if not better, bossing progression 3rd job level. Ugh. Like, it's all dependent on what you want to run, though, is the whole thing. Awesome content, keep it up. Thank you so much for the $2, man. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Much love, man. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. I really do appreciate it. Like, any amount, I really do appreciate, guys. Like, I pretty much do content creation. Like, what I do is I do content creation full time. Like, I'm a freelance editor, so I really do appreciate any donations, even though I don't try and ask for them, but I appreciate when they happen. Like, it's very nice of you guys to do that, so I really do appreciate it. Oh. Ugh. I would have said I would have said just take the membership on the channel for $1. If it is, to be honest with you, Dale, because then you get access to the emotes. But thank you so much for the $2. I really do appreciate it, man. Thank you. Is BM good as MM rate on breakthrough? Uh, Depending on your build. The thing is, marksman has uh horizontal left to right, has better range horizontal left to right, but vertical range, like up to down, I think it was vertical, but like up to down range, it's not as big. But Bowmaster doesn't have the best left to right range, while it has amazing up to down range. So you're not going to be hitting as many targets in the back, which makes him more of a manual class. But you are going to be, by if you build it correctly, say if you build it correctly, say what was it? The words on the top of my head. If you build it correctly with attack speed, it's if it's on par, if not better than marksman at bossing specifically, and it's not as good as stage breakthrough, but it's better at boss breakthrough, if that makes any sense. Because you don't have to be as manual with your placements with marksman. Oh, sorry, I'm just trying to stay awake. I want to stay awake for at least 20 more minutes, I think. 10 more minutes. Then I'll probably call it here. Yes, beat it. Time to see Zach. Got my 3 ticket for a monthly attendance, LMAO. Congrats, Sank. Congrats. I still need to try and get to see Zach myself. Is the mob density different from the classic server? How's Buck is really good right now? Buck 4th job class level, the reason why it's really good is because when you have 5 stacks of Serpent Strike, it instantly procs on the targets, meaning that you can instantly regain more stacks of Serpent Strike to hit that 5 to then instantly proc the burst damage from the Serpent Strike skill. It makes it a really broken class for stage progression. Not as good as for bossing, but progression and PvP is pretty decent. Is the mob density different from the classic server? I'm not too certain about mob density, but mob density is pretty decent in this game, though. But I don't think it's like it's the best, though. That's crazy, Sank. That's crazy. I still need to somehow get my... I need to somehow get, like, my... I'm hoping to get Buccaneer to level 105 within a month. Well, try to at least. But it'll probably be 2 months before I can hit that. Because I'm going to try and progress as far as possible for my Buccaneer. Let's... Looks, is it 10:30 yet? Yeah, let's call it here, guys. Thank you so much for the dono, Dale. Thank you so much for... Let me just bring up the dono. Let me bring up the dono list. Thank you so much for the membership, Toner, if you're still here. Thank you so much for the dono, Dale. I really do appreciate it. Every little bit helps. But I'm probably going to call it here. If you guys have any questions later on, feel free to comment them down on like a video. I will be live tomorrow, probably at around 1 in the afternoon Pacific Standard Time, if I'm able to wake up around that time. But it's probably going to be around 1. So if you guys want to come check out the stream, then I'll be streaming again just to help out people if they have any questions while playing Maplestory Island, probably a little bit of Digimon up. But thank you guys so much for stopping by. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much for the thing. Oh yeah, thank you so much for the jewels earlier as well. Not sure why they're not popping up on here. But thank you guys so much. I really do appreciate it. And I'll catch everyone later. Mario Wave!